Tpga Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Well, it's time to find out who wins this event. Let's head out for the final round. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Ilvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy out on the course. Oh, this is a super week on the calendar. Always circle this one in my diary. I'm thrilled you could be with us as well. We're going down to the first hole now.
That one was fired out of a cannon.
Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
The perfect little fade. He's hit that one well. Will it get there? This putt from around 18 feet. John, what's the line on this putt?
This one's going down the hill and to the right.
Ooh, nice stroke. This has got some intent. Oh, it's in the hole. Beautiful. Currently at -1 following that hole. The second hole at player Sayona Rich, less than 500 yards, but is a par 5.
Par 5 that meanders from right to left, just a bunker down the left-hand side you have to think about. Other than that, it's a pretty generous landing area. Second shot, green sits above you just a little bit. 2 bunkers on the right-hand side. The bailout's going to be to the left, sitting below you. All in all, though, a very generous par 5.
Attaboy, good shot.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
Ooh, staying aggressive. Going for the green. Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Well, this looks pretty handy. Oh, beauty. Heading to the next hole, this player is currently tied for a share of the lead with Xander Schauffele.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Well, the par 3 third is an absolute postcard here at Playa Sayona.
It most certainly is. Water on the right-hand side, bunkers short and long left. Not very long, but this picturesque par 3 could be painful if you're not careful.
And he's safely on the green with that shot. Oh, this will be a bonus. Right on 17 feet from here. And he's down there. You got a read?
This putt is breaking right to left.
Oh, that would have been nice to make. And down it goes. And that makes him tied for first. As we get to the 4th hole, Rich, the big bomber's eyes just light right up.
Oh, it's going to tempt the long players, isn't it, to take a rip at it? But they got to be aware of that water and sand that comes into play down the left-hand side. If you bail out to the right-hand side, just have a short little second shot, but you got a green that's tiny in size with all kinds of movement on it.
That one just stays on the fairway. We'll take that. A birdie putt awaits. Ooh. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Looking ahead, this player is currently tied for first in the field, alongside Xander Schauffele. Well, the 5th hole at Playa Sayona is every bit of a par 4.
The ugly devil, because this thing is dastardly. It's ghastly. Bunkers down the right-hand side off the tee. Water all the way down the left-hand side, the entire length of the hole. I wish I knew exactly the best way to play this hole. I don't, but I do know that 5 is a pretty good score.
That was wonderfully done. He's setting up for his second shot. He's currently tied for the lead.
He's had a disagreement with the caddy. He's gone down a club.
This is one of those great ball striking displays, fairways and greens. A pleasure to watch.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
And after that hole, he's no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone. Well, the sixth tee shot here really requires a beauty.
Well, that bunker right in the center of the fairway, you aim it right at it, Luke, and either you push your tee shot or pull it to avoid it. That's the best way of attacking that. From there, you've got a green in the distance that's got a couple bunkers well shy of it. They're there for aesthetics only, but a green that is hourglass in shape and just gentle movement all around.
Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Second shot here on the sixth. Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
This is looking like 37 foot.
Starting this one way out to the right. Okay, slow down now. That's enough. This putt coming up is for birdie. Gee, talking about bursting out of the gates.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Well, after using the driver for a few of the holes, Rich, it's time to get back to the long irons, I see, off the tee at 7.
Just a layup required with either a long iron, hybrid, fairway wood, anything to keep it out of that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You do want to challenge it, however, because you want as little club or distance into this green as possible. Island green with trouble everywhere.
喂，哦，有了。有声音了，喂，
Lovely effort that.
有点大声。
Time for the second shot here at the 7th.
喂。
Now that looked pretty good the whole way. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. Leading by 3 strokes now. As we head to the 8th at Playa Sayona, Rich, it looks like we're heading back towards the clubhouse.
Great tee shot here at the par 4 8th. Bunkers left, bunkers right. And you got a green in the distance. It's also surrounded by bunkers left and right and a waste area deep of this green. This is a beautiful setting on a beautiful golf course. Great hole.
Wait.
Some nice calculations there with this wind.
There's part of about 6 feet coming up. And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. And he's holding steady in first place after that one. The finishing hole to this front nine at Playa Sayona is another picturesque par 4.
Just waist area down to the right-hand side. Water in the distance. Driver not required here. Your approach shot to a generous green. Thinking birdie here all day long.
声音是不是有点烂？ 喂。喂。
It's carrying a bit too much speed.
That was nearly in the nasty stuff. Now it's on the fairway, sitting pretty.
Time for the second shot here at the 9th. It's a delightful little fade, that. Not a bad play, that one. Chance to move to 8 under here. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Just a smidgen to the right, this one.
Put a good stroke on this one. And that should secure the par on this one. And Rich, he's doing a lovely job out there, taking care of business.
Could be some trying times indeed. Tough holes lay ahead, but yes, you're in the position that you want to be, ahead of the pack.
Nicely done. And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward half.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightly so.
Oh, well played. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. How good was that putt? And that will take him to 8 under. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. The 11th hole at Playa Sayona perhaps requires less than driver off the tee.
Yeah, you got to take driver out of your hands there. You don't want to hit it too long left in the water or catch a fairway bunker down the right-hand side. The difficulty about this second shot, it's got an infinite edge look to it in the distance. It's hard to gauge how far that golf shot really is playing because it looks so much closer than what it really is.
And he's down there.
Yeah, he's looking at maybe a little over 130 to the pin.
Well, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt.
但没上去。
The start of this one out on a pretty good line. Just a short putt remaining here. Currently in first position. The 12th hole is one of 3 par 3s on the inward half.
I can't decide which hole out here is the most beautiful, this one or all the others. Another gorgeous setting here for this par 3. Just a couple of bunkers you got to be mindful of with your tee shot, as well as the ocean back left. However, just sit back and soak in all this beauty.
And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, it's a mid-range 32-foot putt.
That came off the blade pretty nicely. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And our leaders managed to build a 5-shot buffer over the field. On the 13th tee at Playa Sayona, Rich, this short par 4 at 305 yards is gettable, but you can't hit it an inch to the right.
Oh, this is a doozy of a hole. 305 yards, but are you brave enough to take it on? Ooh, you have to be awfully sure of yourself. Lay it up down to the left-hand side and just hit a pitch and run second shot to find this tiny green located at the water's edge.
Oh, almost went in.
靠，
All right,
赢不
face a
了
little up
怎
and
样？
down here to save the par. Oh, what a shot. Holding it from out of the rough. Wow.
That was spectacular, Luke. Great work. Great shot.
I'm glad we get to see this again. This one should be practiced at home.
And after that hole, he'll move to 9 under for the event. The 13th hole at Playa Sayona is as pretty as any hole on the course, but 14's not far behind it.
I mean, it just doesn't stop, does it? Every single hole is a postcard moment. I just love the design and use of taking all of these green complexes and putting them as close to the ocean as possible. It just makes every hole pop beautifully. What a wonderful short par 3 that is absolutely diabolical.
Going with the pitching wedge here. That's a good stock shot, the fade, isn't it? Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
Looking for another birdie here.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. That's a momentum maker, isn't it?
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Oh fuck!
This next shot coming up from the sand.
麦克风是不是会爆音啊？喂，风会爆音。喂，会吗？哦，不会就好。
This now, his third shot.
杆。嘿！哇，去哪里？
He's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader. Trying to get to 11 under with this putt. And he's down there. You got a read?
Looks like this will move to the left-hand side as it goes up the hill.
那会太大声吗？
Starts off looking good.
Starting to work its way towards the cup. You beauty! What a putt! The finishing stretch here at Playa Sayona starts here with a par 4 16th.
And we've got a couple of fairway bunkers down the right. Quote green, not surrounded by water, but surrounded by sand. This is a challenging par 4, but should be able to avoid.
有大声很多吗？麦克风要比游戏声音大声是正常的。
Another birdie opportunity coming
这样
up
还
for
是
this
很大
player.
声吗？
Yes, the only thing that could ruin it
这样
now
好
is
点。
a triple bogey.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
This one's around 29 feet, guys.
Well, that one's come off the blade with intent. And that should secure the par on this one. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. We get on the tee at 17, Rich. This is a hole you really want to make sure you position your ball properly.
Only the long hitters want to take on that waste bunker down the right-hand side. All the others out to the left-hand side. And there's an opening here that players might want to think about chasing their golf ball into, because this second shot, ooh, it is dangerous.
And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards.
Wind coming right at him.
chosen the pitching wedge here.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Oh,
Just a tiny putt is all that remains. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. The unique finish here at Playa Sayona is a par 3.
And what a wonderful way to finish. Again, just a picturesque par 3. Water left, so the bunker and the waste area on the right is going to see a lot of action. Players will be delighted to walk off this par 3 with a par 3.
He has this putt in front of him to finish with a clubhouse lead. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
I don't know that you can give this enough break off the left-hand side. Whew.
And from long range here.
You've got to like the look of this. Go in the hole. This putt is for a final score of 60. And as he sinks that final putt, now he's got the clubhouse lead. But the nervous wait begins as the rest of the field finishes up. This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elving. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome back to our coverage of the Northern Shore Open. The final round starts now. Hello and welcome. It's great to have your company here on 2K Sports. I'm Luke Elvey. Alongside me is Rich Beam. And out on the course, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. Let's get out to the action. We're excited to begin this week's coverage on 2K Sports. And also, what's in store for us this week? Can this stay on the cut stuff? Oh, absolutely flushed. Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
You see that one just drip back on the flag. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the first. Just a 4-footer remaining. Well, that's delightful. A birdie to get the round underway.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. This should play. Oh my, right by the hole. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Time to update the standings now, and our featured player is in second place behind Rory McIlroy. Marigot Cove has a stunning collection of holes. The par 5 third is right up there with the very best of them.
Sometimes people say, tee it high and let it fly.
Not
here,
your
no way, no sir. Tee this thing down low and chase it out there. Use the contour of the fairway to get the distance required to hopefully knock this thing on in 2. Second shot, aim out to the left. Again, keep this thing low on the ground and moving. Get it up there just shy of the green, a little pitch shot from there, and you find yourself a nice little birdie.
His second shot here.
Strong play, going for it.
Yeah, this is the stuff we love. Getting after this par 5 in 2.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
Oh, super putt that. What an eagle. After a quick look at the leaderboard, our featured player is on top with Rory McIlroy in second.
Oh, McIlroy.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
And now onto the par 4 fourth hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
去 God.
Now 4 under par. Currently in the lead. Nice recovery there.
Fuck.
Just a short putt remaining here. And as we head to the next tee, our featured player leads by 2. It's a par 4, the 5th hole. Oh, that is bombed.
Oh yeah, this is pretty. Big bounce down the fast lane.
From around 120 yards here. He's got a 2-stroke buffer. Should find the green. Wow, what a shot.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
A really good look at birdie.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
And after that, sitting at 6 under for the event. The 6th is a par 4. Wonderfully played. Henny, what's the player facing here?
You're going to need 1 or 2 clubs more because this green is sitting up.
How close was that to going in? Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. Mark it down, that's birdie number 5.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
Our leader is currently out by 4 strokes as we check the standings. 7th hole at Marigot Cove, little par 3, Rich.
Plateau on the left-hand side of this green that runs into a low area over on the right-hand side. When the pin's on the left, do not miss it long nor left. You're begging to make bogey, more than likely worse. Anything on the right-hand side, though, start licking your chops, my friend. You're thinking 2 all day long.
Well, this one's right at the pin. And hitting yet another green here in regulation.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. Still in the lead now after that hole. The par 5 8th at Marigot Cove. They suggest it's gettable, but gee, it's going to have to take 2 great shots.
There's another par 5 where height is not necessarily required to get it home in 2. Try and ease it down the right-hand side as best you can, and from there, you got a very unique shaped green that may not require or necessitate you going for it in 2. A Redan-style green going from right to left, around a bunker, placed on the left-hand side of the green. This hole is outstanding.
Playing this shot from about 180 yards. We put a nice little fade on this.
Okay, clubbing down.
Well, that's beautifully judged. Good chance this one, right on 6 feet. looking for his 4th birdie in a row. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. Well, there's some real momentum with this player, coming off an eagle at the last. Good shot there. It's a fairway finder for sure.
It was looking good already, but after that nice big bounce, it's looking extra good now.
From around 140 yards here. Going with the pitching wedge here. Good shot there. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. The 10th hole at Margot Cove. All right if the flag's up the front.
When the pin's up front here, this is really kind of a nothing par 3. It's beautiful. It's a lot difficult when it's all the way back there, but up front, this is go ahead and take dead aim.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
This for a birdie run.
And that's 8 birdies today.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Leading by 9 strokes after that one. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. That should find the fairway. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
An eagle putt awaits. Henny's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, this putt's going to just veer off to the right-hand side.
Looking good.
Gee, it's got some good speed about it. That was a nice putt. Had a good-looking line, plenty of speed, but just didn't drop. Lining up the birdie putt here. The putt drops, and we're moving on. And now that finds him in first place. Here we are at the par 3 12th hole. Going with the 4-iron here. That'll be one of the shots of the day, that's for sure.
Yes.
15 feet to the cup. And that will drop in for birdie. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round.
It was looking good already, but after hitting the downslope, it's looking extra good.
Around 110 yards to go. This one heading towards the green. He's found the surface. Good chance here. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
This for a birdie.
That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. The 14th is a par 5.
Wow, that's an incredible drive.
Well, I like the way this person's playing. Birdies all over that scorecard.
Absolutely. It's been a good streak late in the round.
Looks to be going with the 4-iron. Oh, tiny looking shot that. So exciting to have an eagle putt here. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. After that, now 17 under for the tournament. Hole number 15 is a par 5. Well, this should find the short grass. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Absolutely massive and right down the fairway.
Walk.
Quality shot, that one. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole. This one's dialed in. The putt goes down, and it's now 19 under, heading down the stretch.
What a great feeling that must be. Seemingly an insurmountable lead for this player with just 4 to play.
He's going to fade this one. Oh, what a shot by our leader. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Yeah, it's really tough to see, but it's going to be straight and then just switch left.
Nice stroke. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. The 17th hole at Marigot Cove is a par 4, but the challenge really is in where to leave the tee ball.
Ideally, you'd like to challenge the end of this fairway as best possible and leave yourself as short a second shot as you can possibly get into this green that sits across the water from you. Anything left short of that fairway bunker is going to leave a long iron to a small target.
This is his second shot. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
Ayo.
Not bad. Good look at birdie here. And he's done it. He's held it, and that means he extends his lead.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
He sits in first position. The finishing hole at Marigot Cove, Rich, a very strong par 4. And what a round this has been.
Semi-blind tee shot, especially anything going out to the right-hand side. More fairway out there than you can see, but you better fly it a good distance. From there, downhill to a very inviting-looking green. However, with lots of runoff area, it can be quite deceitful.
Hit that one quite so flush.
Shocking, a missed green in regulation.
Here's a putt to finish his round with the clubhouse lead. He finishes up with a par at the last. And Rich, you know all about this. It's hard just to win once on the PGA Tour, but going back to back.
Such a hard thing to do, carrying momentum from 1 week into the next, but getting it done at the day's end. Truly, truly magnificent.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Bean, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome back. It's the final round of the Arnold Palmer Invitational. It looks like a great day out there. Hi, everyone. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Down on the course, walking with the feature group is Henny Koyak. John McCarthy is with us as well. Rich, we're at Arnie's place this week, Bay Hill Club and Lodge. What can the players look forward to from this course?
They're looking forward to probably the strongest test that they're going to have early in the season. This golf course historically is firm, fast, windy, can be cold at times. It's ruthless. It's going to call you out on bad shots, and even your good shots may not always get rewarded. This is going to challenge players mentally more than physically, because the shots they hit aren't always going to turn out in the best of spots.
Let's get down to the first hole. Time for the second shot on the first hole.
Oh my God!
Check
this out. Holding it out from the fairway. That away. Great
Holy
shot.
shit.
This shot was absolutely perfect. Looks just as nice on the second viewing.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. He's in first place with Colin Morikawa right behind him. Let's go to the par 3 second.
Feeling awfully good coming off an eagle at the last.
Five iron on the way. Gonna really have to hit this one. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
From the get-go, this is a big left-to-right breaker.
This putt starts off nicely.
Looking good.
Take it easy. A par putt tap in. Here's a look at the leaderboard, and he is tied for the lead. Now to the tee of the par 4 third hole.
Awesome stuff.
Okay, Henny, what do you see down there?
This is down breeze, so it's going to be tough to stop it on this green.
Oh, just leaking ever so slightly. Awesome.
Really controlled the flight there nicely with that wind.
This one is 5 feet away. And with that, he moves to 3 under par for the championship. Let's take a closer look at the par 5 fourth.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
You know, Andrew, I think he's going to go for this one.
This is his third, leading the event by 2 shots.
Oh, you know you want to.
There it is. The chip goes in.
Gaining 2 back from the course. That's an eagle.
Eagle.
Yeah, Sevi would be envious of this one. What a chip in.
Getting set for the next hole, a quick look at the leaderboard, and it's a 4-shot advantage for our leader.
The 5th at Bay Hill is the shortest par 4 on the front 9, measuring just under 400 yards, Ridge. Placement off the tee, critical here.
It is. It plays straight downhill the entire way, so most players not taking driver out and challenging those bunkers. Lay up short of those, and you'll have a short shot to a green that once again chases away from you at the back end of it.
And that's safely on the surface, but still some work left with the putter. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup.
Ooh, nice line. And the putt will go. What a great display of resilience on this hole.
That's what I'm talking about. Nicely done. Up and down for the birdie out of the bunker.
Left nothing in the tank on that one. That was pummeled. Sitting at -6.
Ah.
Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Okay, my money is on a right-to-lefter.
Leading by 5 shots after that.
We've made our way to the par 3 7th hole. This is a 7-iron on the way.
Straight at it.
Well, this would be really nice to get a birdie opportunity. Another birdie. That's the 4th of the day. Before we move on to the next hole, we show you that our leader is up by 6.
Going and going and going.
This is a 150-yard shot.
Breeze straight into him.
I don't know if this one's going to hang on. The ball settles just off the fairway. Looking to get up and down from here.
Come on, don't be shy.
Boom! What a shot!
Nothing like it. Good stuff.
Perfect distance, perfectly judged, and look at that, straight in the hole.
Let's move on to the next hole, but before we do, he is up by 7 shots on the leaderboard. Teeing off here at the 9th. Let's go down to Henny.
He's got the wind in his face here, Andrew.
All right, the putter can come out now. All right, let's see if all that practice on the putting green pays off here. John, your green side, what do you see in this putt?
It looks like this one will move left to right.
The run of good play continues as he is now 10 under par. We begin the second 9 with a par 4.
Players have looked at this hole differently over the years. It used to be just a layup shy of that bunker down the right-hand side. But with a favorable wind, we're seeing a lot more players take out driver and take it over that bunker, leaving a very short second to a green that is slightly elevated.
Whoa.
That's a disappointing shot.
Yep, solid connection. This is looking good.
This putt to get to 11 under par. There it is. And after that hole, our featured player still atop the leaderboard.
The par 4 11th resembles the par 4 third, doesn't it? The big lake on the left-hand side.
It does. It just has a little more landing room here on the left-hand side, however. But if you lay back, be prepared to go in with a long iron. If you take the driver out and successful, you now turn this challenging hole into almost a birdie opportunity. Absolutely tattooed that drive.
Second shot here on the 11th.
Nothing as beautiful as a tiny fade.
Well, this one's going right at the flag. Oh, that's a great shot. And a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. Our current leader now enjoying a 9-stroke lead. And the 12th hole, Rich, similar to the 4th hole. Arnold Palmer is really starting to mimic front and back nines.
He does. It's kind of the same thing. Out of bounds out to the right. You got to avoid both those bunkers there, both right and left. You find the fairway. Again, second shot slightly uphill to a green that sits above you. One of the big dangers here, though, is going long. That is a big no-no to miss it long on this 12th.
Handy effort, that one. Standing over his second shot.
Straight downwind. Tough to put a lot of spin on it and hold the green.
Opting for the 4-iron here.
上去 Woo! Nice shot.
This wind, what that says to me is he struck that good.
This putt is of 9 feet.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. Well, that's a phenomenal performance. The lead is now out to 10 shots. Incredible. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Oh, everyone loves the stinger. Look at that thing just fly through the air. And playing this one from around 120 yards out.
Pro tip, when it's breezy, swing easy. You're welcome.
And he's safely on the green. This putt is about 17 feet long. What a putt that was. Currently 15 under par for the event. And another of the uphill par threes, the 14th, Rich.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
The big old high draw. Impressive, isn't it?
High
With the
draw.
forehand here. Lining up here from a long way away. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
There's a slope here, and it's going to go right to left on the slope.
Oh, he's put a pure stroke on that one. Yeah, that's well judged. He had the right line there.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
In she goes. Let's head to the next. And just checking back in with the standings, and he continues to lead this tournament.
Let's check out the 15th. It's a par 4.
Strong par 4. Your dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
This looks like a 190-yard shot.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
Really well done. He's got this putt for birdie.
Surely it's going to.
The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider.
What a great feeling being that far ahead with just 4 to play.
An opportunity here with a par 5.
I'm wondering if he's going to attack this hole. Reachable par 5, extend that lead.
That was really well played. This is a 200-yard shot.
Puff of breeze moving this golf ball left to right. Needs a little ground help to the left.
That's a really nice position on the green. Pin high and a great look with this putt. Henny is greenside.
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
Okay, he's starting this one out to the right and it should come back.
Just too long on that one. Now this putt for birdie. The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard.
Oh, just drifting in there with a little bit of fade on it. Lovely.
Wow, our leaders got it going today.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Henny, how tricky is this one?
I'm thinking a little left to right here.
And the birdie putt drops. After that hole, he still has the top spot on the leaderboard. We've reached the final hole of the event with the lead. Can he close it out? I like that one. Looking at my yardage book, it looks like about 140 yards remain.
Wind moving right to left on this shot.
Caddy tells us this is a 9-iron. Here's a putt to finish his round with the clubhouse lead. That is all for today. Rich, my dad would call that a rocking chair win. There was no doubt about it.
Your dad is a very smart man. That just sit in that chair and just let that chair do the work for you, baby. Love it.
That will do it for our broadcast day. For all of us at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan. We'll see you next time. It's time to prepare for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, brought to you by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. This will be a historic day for one player. It's the final round of the prestigious Players' Championship. Andrew Catalan here, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. Rich, it's a monster week on tour. It's the Players' Championship. What challenges does TPC Sawgrass present?
I think more than anything else, it's the most effective and efficient way to attack this Pete Dye design, Andrew. There's nothing straightforward about it. The tee boxes point you one direction, the fairway landing area is in a different direction, and the greens sit in a different direction. There are no straight lines on this golf course. You have to think outside the box to get it around the best at TPC Sawgrass, which is not something that the best in the world tend to do very well. They like things very linear. This is not linear.
Let's take a look at the par 5 second.
Driver not necessarily required here because you have to shape your tee shot from right to left, and if you're a right-handed golfer, that's not the easiest thing to do. So lefties have a better opportunity, I think, of finding this fairway than most with driver. From there, a second shot over a long bunker to a green that's very narrow, dotted by pot bunkers. Truly is one of the coolest par 5s on this layout.
You think about the confidence this player has after winning in their last event.
Winning breeds confidence, doesn't it? It wouldn't surprise me to see them make another strong one at the title again this week.
And 10 feet left.
This for back-to-back birdies.
John, give us a read on this putt.
This looks like it's going to break to the left.
That putt drops. That's 2 birdies in a row, and some momentum is building.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
We have a par 3 here.
Par 3, just 177 yards from the back, but this green is always firm. Be wary of that.
This is a 7-iron on the way. And still no putter in the hand.
Well, they tried to fade it in there, but just didn't commit to it.
Oh, almost. Okay, a 15-footer remains.
A clutch par putt.
All gas, no brakes. All right, let's walk away with a bogey here. And after that hole, he falls back to 1 under for the tournament. And we're on the tee of the par 4 4th hole.
Just a small little twisty par 4. Just going to take out a fairway wood, find the fairway, and from there you're going to have a small second shot, probably a wedge. 3 distinct sections to this green: the front, the right, and the back left, and all of them have their difficulties when hitting your approach shot into them. However, in my mind's eye, if you find the fairway, you should have a decent look for birdie.
This one's going right there. That's a great position to be in after that approach.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
Henny, tell us about this putt.
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Starting this one out to the right, but it should swing back around.
Way too much on that one.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
As we move on to the next hole, it's a 3-shot cushion for our leader.
All right, Rich, the par 4 fifth. A strong hole, this one, isn't it?
Huge mounding down the left-hand side that you want to avoid at all costs. The bunker down the right-hand side, to be fair, is not that bad. But a little further right of that, though, that's the water. You want no part of it. Second shot is downhill to a green. To be fair, that's mostly flat, runs from back left to front right, but one of the more benign greens on this layout. Ah, yes, the gentle fade, the buttercut, if you will.
Yeah, nicely played. This is what remains for a share of 6th place in the standings. And he's down there. You got to read.
Right to lefter, up the hill. Can be positive with this one.
Oh, that's a sensational putt to make. And what about the glimpse they just gave their rival? Come and catch me now.
What an amazing putt from way out.
Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Let's see what happens here on the 6th.
Par 4, 393 yards from the back. Most players taking out a long iron or hybrid just for placement in the fairway. This green is surrounded by tall palm trees. Don't get caught out by one.
That one's heading down Broadway. He's setting up for his second shot.
Wind moving the golf ball left to right.
And tidy looking shot, that one.
Yeah, good job. This wind is getting up out here.
He's got this to move into the top 5 here. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
That is an absolute missile.
And that's just sneaked into the second cut of rough. Looking great so far out the rough.
Not super tight, but a makeable putt. An opportunity to get to 4 under par. Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
This one looks like it breaks hard left to right.
This putt on the way, looking good. Oh. And a tap in left for par. Here's a quick look at how things stand. It's a 3-shot advantage for our leader. We've reached the 8th hole. It's a par 3.
Par 3, 237 yards in length. A brute, to say the least. It is a tough hole surrounded by bunkers. If you can make 3 here, you're a happy person.
That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out. On the green, but a long way away.
Starting out to the left. Watch this one, though. It's going to come back.
And just this short one left for par. As we move on to the next hole, it's a 3-shot cushion for our leader. We finish up the opening 9 with a par 5. I think he likes that one. pulling hybrid out of the bag. Well, a long putt remains, but that could have been a whole lot worse. Okay, John, what do you see with this putt?
This one's going to go pretty significantly right to left.
Well, this one starts off looking good. This has my attention.
Oh, you did not.
No stress on that tap-in birdie. He is now at 4 under par for the event. We begin the back 9 here on the 10th hole. That's a good one to build momentum on. Okay, we've got about a 140-yard shot here. 4 strokes off the lead. This putt is from way out there. Now starting to turn right. How did that not go in? A chance here for par. Okay, the putt goes in. Time for the next hole. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, he is in 4th place.
There's some birdie holes out on this course, and the 11th is certainly one of those, but there are some troublesome spots if you get out of play.
There definitely is trouble, but the thing I love about this hole the most, Luke, is that there's so many different ways to play it. Most players will take driver off the tee, but from there, now it's anybody's ball game. You don't have to go for the green on the second shot. You can lay it up over the left. You can lay it up over to the right. You can lay it up long left. There's so many different ways of attacking this hole. Each individual is going to do it differently. I love the second shot on this hole.
妈的，这球场怎么那么难打？
Looks like this one's going to the beach.
Motherfucker!
Sand, looking to get up and down. Oh, that one just missed the hole. This putt.
哎，我打到第11洞，现在才负4而已，哎，这个球场超难打的。要认真了，因为我第1名负8，我还要再追3杆4杆。
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
对啊，很难呢，这个球场。 风大，然后地形很复杂，然后球道超级无敌窄。看，这很难闪这些，它好像要有点打 lay up 的感觉。这是球场啊，这游戏用的。 官方的应该都是真的球场啊，下坡， 下坡。哦，你看多会滚，你看。
Right on 4 feet, should make this one.
Looking for another birdie here.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Well, as you start to head for home here at TPC Sawgrass, you're blessed with this wonderful par 3 13th.
And this is a really cool par 3. You've got 3 distinct areas on the green, front right, all the way on the left-hand side, and the back right. Wherever they put the pin is going to dictate what shot shape you want to have into that green. I think it's a really cool design because it requires you to think about how you want the golf ball to land on the green and the way you want it to bounce. I think Pete Dye did a great job in designing this green.
Needs this to kick a bit left. Oh, this has been a ball striking clinic. Another green in regulation.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens in regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Just one off the lead after that.
TPC swing.
Inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. Things are definitely heating up.
There's a few birdie opportunities out of the gate here on the second 9 at TPC Sawgrass, but it really starts to toughen up down the stretch, starting here with a difficult par 4
Difficult tee shot on this play, some 481 yards from the tip. You find the fairway, and you've got a decent chance of finding the green with your second shot. But if you're out of position anywhere on this hole, your number will go up exponentially.
Well, this player's been making some moves on the leaderboard, Rich.
We expected to see someone come out of the pack to contend for this title. This player is doing just that.
Put a little buttercut fade on that one. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. This would be a good putt to make. Stay close to the leader.
One of the good guys out there, Luke. I am hoping for this one to fall.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Yeah, it's going to bank to the left-hand side, this one.
Oh, what a putt. And with that, he'll move to 8. Awesome play. He's currently tied for first.
We've hit the par 4 15th hole.
One of the more simple tee shots on the golf course, par 4, 470 yards. Just a little fade required off the tee to the fairway. The green sits up above the fairway a little bit, surrounded by a couple of bunkers, but I gotta say, I like this hole. It's straightforward, it's simple, before you head into the final 3.
Oh, he's going to love this one.
Big opportunity here, a putt for birdie. The putt goes in, and with just a few holes left, our player is at 9 under.
Yeah, we're just a slim lead coming down that stretch. Anything can happen.
We've hit the par 5 16th hole.
Ideally, players want to take their tee shots from right to left, start off that fairway bunker and move it left back in the fairway. Anything down the left-hand side can get caught up into those trees and really cause players issues with their layup. You find the fairway, now you have a massive decision to make. Go for it or bail out to the left, thinking that's the safe play. It really is not. You have to be brave and try and find this green with your second shot. If not, it could come up and bite you.
All right, bold. I like this play.
Aggressive play on the par 5, and it pays off.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
Henny, you're right there. What can you tell us about the putt?
Setting up this putt 25 feet from the cup.
Oh, come on. That looked like an eagle. Tap in birdies. What a beautiful sight. Here's a look at how things stand. He is up by 2 shots. Let's go over to 17, the par 3.
When you play here in a practice round, it looks like you can just throw it on there. But when you're in a tournament round, it doesn't even look like it exists. The hole changes so much when the tournament starts. That's what I love about it. You just add 35,000 people who are having some fun and ready to heckle you if you knock it in the water. Good luck. Enjoy.
This is pitching wedge on the way.
Navigated that bunker. Now the putt is out.
All right, John, which way is this putt going to go?
It's going to go down the hill here and to the left. Let's see how he handles it.
Oh, 好的。
He makes the putt and extends his lead. And as we move things along, our featured player is up by 3 shots. The closing hole is a par 4.
Par 4, 462 yards, and you're going to find out what kind of player you are.
我刚刚升级我的杆子，
How brave are you?
它变红色的了，可是它配件要重装重练。
Great start. The second shot awaits.
发现那个配件是消耗品。这个游戏现在的机制就是这样啊。可是它每升一级，它的那个放配件的加的能力值就越高。
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
A birdie on 18 to close out the round.
赢啦！就打了一个 bogey。
Rich, just an incredible performance back to
back
wins on tour.
It takes a lot of mental fortitude to win not just once, but back-to-back weeks. Job well done.
So that will do it for today. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. We'll see you next time.
这个好像是大比赛啊。 也可以换赞助商了，2个满了。什么东西叫什么名字？看，我怎么知道叫什么名字？刚刚没看。 你看红色的，它现在是+5，有没有？最一般的就是+2，然后练满之后，最右边升级就会变颜色，绿色就+3。像这只可以升了，可是我配件没有放，因为我不想用这只有点旧，就没有升它。它这个 driver 就现在是+5。 刚升的，然后它那一格一格的配件要练到它解锁，才能装配件，不然的话就要花那个右上角的那个代币，它那个代币很难赚，我不敢乱用。它那个有个螺丝起子的那个是升级用的，啊，代币是直接解锁那个配件栏。 那这个就不想浪费，因为还有很多杆子要练。好了，黑色的 SN9， 练新切杆。本来是银色的，这个是赞助商送的。 原来他有些战术商会送杆子啊，反正就是一直打就对了啊。他不知道再升上去是什么颜色。对啊，游戏就是这样啊，越特殊的颜色就越高级啊。现在看起来是金色跟红色是很高级，很高啦。啊，它那种很烂的，就是没有颜色啊，白色的。最一般的，绿色好像是第2阶，然后再来是蓝色，然后再来是紫色。哦，我都忘记了，这只 driver 我不知道升几次才升到红色。有没有看那个？现在它那个能塞那个配件的都是锁住的，就要重新练它，要一直打，它才慢慢解锁，而且它解很慢。看，我刚升完 driver 打第1场，他那个配件栏第2个才解锁不到一半。对啊，这一代很干啊，上一代都不用，就是杆子买来它就是那样子，不用再装什么配件，有好有坏啦，客制化要花时间啦，配起来应该就比较爽，而且超花钱的，它什么握把、杆身全部都要去商店买，都要花钱。看我都玩多久了，我现在铁杆都还在用原本的，然后我也没有其他的。啊，商店的又很烂，我不想买。看这个2K 的都是原本的啊。为什么我混合杆没有 TS3？ 我忘记换了。真的没有我靠！但哈木不是正常跟小鸡腿一起送吗？应该是没有啦，记错了。真人对战我不敢打，我怕被打爆。这球也可以升等泡面还不行，只能在家打 PS5。下个月看看吧。 现在还不能打。OK 啦，没事啦，可以在家打。还是我球杆卖一卖转行？
Tpga Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time for the final round. Let's head out onto the course. Hello and welcome. It's great to have your company here on 2K Sports. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, right here in the booth. And out on the course, is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. And Rich, I'm excited about this day ahead. There's a rivalry brewing between our featured player and another one out on the course. But first, take us through the course.
Anytime you name a golf course after a, I don't know, lethal snake, you might be onto something at how difficult it might be. Yeah, again, it's in lovely Tampa, but this golf course, there's nothing friendly about it. It's so demanding, I think, off the tee, because you have tee shots that work one way, and then you also have the fairway that tilts the opposite way. It just sometimes doesn't make any sense, and it's hard to play this golf course if you're not driving it very well. But if you're chipping and putting it, then you really might like it. But it's fun, it's hard, but it's named after a dangerous snake, so I'm not going to say it's really fun. Would you? I wouldn't.
Yeah, good mid-range putt, this one. Right on 17 feet.
Who doesn't love an eagle putt?
How good was that putt?
Talk about hitting the ground running, Luke. Watch out. This could be an exciting day.
Water is a feature here at the Copperhead course of Innesbrook Resort, Rich, and it comes into play at the second.
Downhill tee shot. You want to keep your tee shot out to the right as best you can to take out the trees that hug the left-hand side. Green sits well above the player's second shot. They won't see how close they hit it from the fairway.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. This is his second shot. The great Lee Trevino once said, you can talk to a fade where a hook won't listen. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Just missing the birdie there. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. That's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. Rich, it's a challenge, to say the very least, the third hole.
Yes, most players aren't going to take out driver as they just want to lay it back of the water that creeps out on the right-hand side. From there, it shortens up the second shot, believe it or not, to a green that pitches from right to left fairly severely. Your misses can't be out to the right with your second shot. That is a no-no.
Taking aim from about 170 yards. Going with the 7.
This one is all over it.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. The fourth hole, the first of the par threes on the property, and you've got to be dialed in on your number.
This is a challenging par 3, no doubt about it, Luke. This green pitches from right to left and from front to back, making it almost impossible to get it super close unless you have a perfect number into this par 3.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. A quality shot, that. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
This for a birdie run.
Currently at -4 overall. Stretching out over 600 yards means the par 5 fifth is nice.
抽根烟去。
Luke, I rarely say that par 5s on the PGA Tour are challenging, but this is definitely one of them. It's an uphill tee shot and a second shot that is downhill, moving from right to left, that's completely blind for these players. There is a tree about 100 yards out, which is going to be something they aim at when they lay up. Third shot, though, is very basic, down the hill to a fairly flat green surrounded by some bunkers. More than likely, most players are going to have to lay it up on this par 5.
That's tidy. This is his second shot. 3 shots off the lead.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Ah，
Sitting at -4.
靠背。
Ooh, that almost went down. And he needs this to save par. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. The 6th hole at Innisbrook's Copperhead course, Rich. It's a challenging one, isn't it?
If you find the fairway off the tee here, you are an amazing human being. The fairway tilts from right to left very significantly. Holding the fairway is almost impossible.
Oh.
That's a tad disappointing, isn't it? Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Oh, this might trigger a temper tantrum. This is not sitting nicely.
Okay, that'll work. A chance to move to 5 under par. They're nicely holed.
Luke, I don't know if you know this or not, but nothing rolls like a ball.
Standing on the 7th tee, players get to breathe a sigh of relief having the 6th behind them.
You know, Luke, this is sneaky hard, to be fair. You don't need driver, and so you might get lulled to sleep a little bit by taking 3-wood out just for position. Any misses to the right or the left are going to be blocked out by some pretty gnarly trees. The green tilts from right to left ever so slightly, and watch out for those deep bunkers fronting this green. They'll grab your golf ball in a hurry.
That is a high-quality shot. Got a lot of that one. Putting for birdie here. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And that moves them to -6 for the tournament. Well, if you haven't felt snake bitten already, the 8th at 230 yards, Rich, will certainly get you.
Everybody loves a 230-yard par 3, don't we, Luke? They're just wonderful, wonderful designs, and I'm laughing because this is nearly impossible. This green is just a sliver up there. A high shot moving a little bit from left to right is an absolute must on this par 3.
Good shot shape, this one. The fade ball flight. Oh, well done. Oh, this will be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. And he's down there. You got a read?
The perfect leave. Uphill, right to left.
You know, Luke, they say nothing rolls like a ball.
And that should secure the par on this one. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Ball striking continues to be the order of the day as the players arrive on the 9th tee, a par 4.
Yes, just thread those bunkers off the tee shot somehow with the driver. Second shot is going to be straight back up the hill. And once again, with the pin position over on the right-hand side, players will be unable to see where their golf ball pitches. This is a quality par 4.
That's some good golf right there. This for a share of the lead. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. Well, Rich, this is a great position to be in. Tied in top spot as we head into the back 9.
Watch this player play some really steady golf and manage to get himself into the lead. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward half.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightly so.
Oh, that was pure. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones. Right on 8 feet.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Very few parts of the golf course make you feel comfortable, but chance of birdie at 11.
Finally, we have a birdie hole. Just avoid that bunker down the left-hand side. Find the right-hand side of the fairway. You can go ahead and chase one up there. Even if you can't get it on the green in 2, that front bunker is not a bad leave. But beware, there are some trees over on the right-hand side that could block you out.
Well, that's a handy shot.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. He leads the field by a stroke. Could it be? Oh, wow, Rich, how good was that?
Oh, went from the outhouse to the penthouse with that chip in.
Great feel, great judge, great speed. Yeah, I like this.
And our leader is now out by 3 shots as we head to the next. Well, a birdie's also in your heart, standing on the 12th tee. A short par 4, Rich. Decisions to be made?
Just a long iron or a hybrid for this tee shot here, Luke. Second shot, you're coming in with some kind of short iron to a green that's protected by a deep bunker in the front.
Oh, that one's straight at the pipe.
Tom Kim watched that one all the way. Great approach shot. This player is definitely upping the pressure in this rivalry.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Lucky 13 for some. This par 3 plays 200 yards.
Luke, I've never seen a green in golf repel more golf balls than the 13th here at Innisbrook. It's like it's made out of Gore-Tex. Golf balls just don't stay on it. It is really one of the hardest shots at this Innisbrook golf course.
Looks to be going with the 4 iron. It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
And looking for the fade, but finding the straight shot. Not good.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Lovely touch. Well played. This one for bogey. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. The second of the back nine, par fives, Rich 14. There's plenty to it.
Only the biggest hitters in the game can reach this one in two, so any tee shot just out to the right is ideal. That way it leaves an easier shot out to the left for your layup. The third shot will be going downhill to a green that tilts from back to front, guarded by a deep bunker over on the left-hand side. If you find the fairway with your second shot, you've got a really good chance to hit your third in there close.
That one almost went in the hole. How close was that to going down? You know, Luke Donald once made all 400 plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour.
Little birdie look in here.
Now at 11 under for the event. The long par 3 continues to be a feature here at the Copperhead course, and 15's no different.
It is. Thankfully, though, this is the flattest green, or one of the flattest greens on the golf course here. It's basically just a long iron down the hill to this flat green, but don't miss it left. That is no good.
It has got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here.
Ooh. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. And the putt drops, now 11 under, heading down the stretch.
Wait.
Leaderboard, and it's a 4-stroke buffer for our leader. Wow, he let the big dog eat on that one.
Woof.
Standing over his second shot. Well, that's the perfect shape. Just controlling a fade. 14-footer. Henny, take us through the break on this putt.
This putt's going to come in from the left side.
Always nice to hold those for a birdie. He'll like the look at where he's standing on this leaderboard. The Copperhead's penultimate hole is a good par 3 playing up the hill.
It's a tough tee shot, plays longer than what's on the yardage. Any pin that's in the front part of the green is a difficult one to find as the green is so narrow.
Opting for the 4-iron here. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader. Trying to move to 13 deep here with this putt. Not a bad line, this. Oh, wow, that's back-to-back birdies. Back-to-back birdies never hurt Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
And that'll ensure he remains in first place. We've made our way to the final tee here of Innisbrook's Copperhead course, and Rich, no real reprieve.
Not at all. Tee shots have to favor the right-hand side, staying short of those bunkers down the right. The bunkers on the left will see a lot of action, and good luck getting it on the green from there. This green is probably one of the nastiest on the golf course, as it's got a severe tilt from back to front and left to right as well. This is truly one of the best par 4 finishing holes on the PGA Tour.
那个风会爆音呢，好可怕。太近了。喂，喂喂喂。麦克风不用离太近。喂喂喂。这样子好像比较好一点。刚把它含在嘴巴，因为我发现我怕它收音不好。这样子好像比较刚好哦。
Another fine-looking strike. This one, it'll find the green.
我自己听自己的实况是好很多啦。
See how good this player is in full flow.
He has this putt in front of him to finish with a clubhouse lead. He sinks his final putt and with it grabs the clubhouse lead. That's good playing.
没那么大声，也不会爆音了。
Rich, there are some victories that stand out in your mind, and this one for me seems to be like that. That was a high-quality performance under all that duress.
Luke, impressive win all around. I gotta say,
麦克风声音好烂哦！天哪
at the end of the tournament, final 9 holes, job well done.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage.
我去买个截取卡，然后把我的荧幕换掉。
Hard-working folks at HB Studios. It's good night for now. 荧幕很烂啊，这个打射击游戏用的，现在用这个游戏看，我觉得很糊欸，跟电视比起来差很多。但是我们也要换啦，像我如果换了 4K 电视荧幕的话，我可能连电脑的主机板跟 CPU 我都会想换掉。 CPU 跑不动啊！对，还是算了吧，不然这个弄下去又是一笔开销。对，一串葡萄。
对啊，电子设备就是这样啊。啊，你肚子饿，我还没呢。
Welcome everyone. It's time to get ready for the gripping season-long pursuit of the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. And we've got final round coverage coming your way right now. Hello everyone, thrilled to have your company this week. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy following the action out on the course. And Rich, I'm excited about this day ahead. There's a rivalry brewing between our featured player and another one out on the course. But first, please give us some insight into this course.
We're playing golf this week, Luke? Oh, that's right. That's what this thing is out here. Ah, Summerlin. Listen, you know, this is a fun golf course. And I like it, too, because it's in Las Vegas. And there is a little bit of risk and reward to this golf course. There is a little bit gambler's paradise. You know, you can reduce some of these holes down to nothing with good drives by taking them on. And you could also, you know, crap out if you hit the wrong shot at the wrong time. So I think that Summerlin is one of those golf courses when you get on a heater, when you get on a good roll, you can take it as low as anybody. But if those birdies aren't coming early and often, you just feel like you're getting run over.
And he's down there. You got a read?
I've got it going left to right.
Oh, what a putt.
Oh, and look at that birdie at the first. 18 under par today, still in play.
Rich, the tee shot at the second requires a different shape to the one off the first.
Yeah, downhill par 4, just those bunkers down on the left-hand side there. Fairway does pitch from left to right, so if you can hit a little baby draw out there, that'd be perfect. Second shot, once again, it plays down the hill. Not much danger around this. Even those two bunkers there, they really shouldn't be in play.
Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Oh, that's a great shot. It sets up a wonderful birdie look here at the second. 4 feet to the cup.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And after that, he'll move to 2 under for the tournament. As we head to the third, Rich, take us through it.
Canyons over on the left-hand side must be avoided at all costs. Anything out to the right-hand side is just fine. Challenging second shot over the canyons, over a deep bunker fronting this green. Not much of a target once you do find the green, so anytime you find it in 2, you'll have a decent look at birdie.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see. This wind really starting to get up. That was well managed.
This one's for birdie. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. Let's go back and have a look at the 4th hole. It's quite a big, long par 4.
Yes, down the hill, big bunker on the right-hand side. Those trees on the left also in play for wayward shots. Second shot plays downhill to a green with no bunkers on the left-hand side, but a massive false front over there that must be avoided.
Hey, that's golf, isn't it? You get some good breaks and some bad ones. That's a nice looking shot, that one. Just fading back into play. Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
This player is putting for fun.
Now we've arrived at the 5th, Rich, the first par 3 here at TPC Summerlin.
A little downhill par 3, got a canyon fronting this green that shouldn't come into play, but that bunker front right, that could see a lot of action, especially when the pin is back right.
We need this one to bounce right. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
This putt should take a pretty hard break to the right.
Oh, just missed the birdie. That's a shame. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. Leading by a couple after that hole. Let's go to the 6th. One of the best short fours on the course.
No bunkers on this hole. A unique feature. However, desert everywhere. Take out a fairway metal, maybe even low driver. Chase it up the fairway. Second shot to a plateau-style green. There's a little backstop at the back of this green that you can use when the pin is in the back portion of it.
He's setting up for his second shot. Currently leading by 2. A chance to move to 5 under par.
Starting it way outside the hole.
Oh, wow. Steady on there.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
And that putt'll drop. Well done. As we check the standings, our leader has a 2-stroke advantage. Let's head to 7, and this one requires some accuracy off the tee.
Short par 4, dogleg from right to left. Just find the heart of the fairway on the right-hand side. Once you get to the dogleg, second shot plays uphill just a little bit. Green protected by bunkers both left and right.
That's nicely done. A birdie putt awaits. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet.
Just a short putt remaining here. And now 4 under for the tournament. And as we head over to the 8th, there's a great vibe on this par 3.
Oh, this is a scary par 3. Long down the hill, canyons right, bunkers right, bailout areas over to the left-hand side, a little low area right there. A big green, but it's flat. That dog will hunt.
There's 17 feet remaining to the hole.
This is to make a deposit in the birdie account.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Looks like this will move to the left-hand side as it goes up the hill.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And he now moves to 5 under for the tournament. Well, the 9th at TPC Summerlin is one of the big scoring holes. Got to take advantage here.
Thread the needle off the tee. You got a bunker left and trees out to the right-hand side. From there, players that are going to go for it, they're going to find a bunker that is protecting the green on the short side and out to the right-hand side as well. If you find the green in 2, job well done.
This shot from around the 200-yard marker.
Went straight down.
Going for less club here.
Putting for an eagle. Started this one on a pretty good line. This is on the tracks. Yes, the putt drops. Beautiful. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, after 9, so far so good. It's great to see these two players stepping up, getting the best out of their games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
That'll work there. Second shot here on the 10th hole. Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
Nothing too much in this putt. It should go a little bit to the right, though, I think.
That went ripping by the hole. Job done. Let's head to the next. He's got a solid 6-stroke advantage on the field as we move over to the next. As we head over to the 11th, Rich, at TPC Summerlin, your thoughts on this hole?
This is a really strong driving hole, probably one of the more difficult ones on the golf course. Bunker left, bunker right, those both are on the player's mind. From there, a second shot to an hourglass-shaped green that's got a runoff in the back portion of it. That, a lot of times, catches players off guard, and that's when bogeys and doubles are made.
That's the way to get out of a fairway bunker. Catch ball and let it fly. If he makes this, he'll save his par. I like that kind of fight. That shows resilience.
In trouble off the tee in that fairway bunker with that putt, saves the par. Well done.
That was pummeled. Great drive. Second shot here on the 12th.
Yeah, right-hand side of the green.
Sitting at -7. Outright first here. Well, that's an impressive little chip. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. Okay, let's head to the next. He's currently in first place. Oh, we talked about scoring holes at TPC Summerlin, and 13 is where it really starts to get going.
Oh, open it up. Tee it high, let it fly, let the big dog eat. Whatever you say, do it. Give her full attention on this tee shot. Wide open fairway. And from there, the hole does dogleg a little bit from right to left. You have to carry some bunkers and some trees down that left-hand side if you're going to find the green. This is a bomber's delight right here. You're thinking birdie all day long.
Sometimes you hit some good ones, sometimes you hit some bad ones. Sitting at 7 under.
Yeah, that lie was nasty, but what a shot from there.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
If it's up, it could be in. That's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one. And he's holding steady in first place after that one. Well, at TPC Summerlin, there's so many good birdie opportunities on the inward half, but 14 just sets itself right in the middle of them.
Oh, it's a deceptive little par 3 as well, down the hill, but it's got some runoff areas on the back part of this green that you want no part of, so a lot of times you're going to come up short in the middle of the green when the pins are all the way back. Smart shot here required.
That's a good stock shot, the fade, isn't it?
Beautiful shot. Really managed that well in the wind.
Trying to get to 9 under for the event with this opportunity. And he's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, I've got it going right to left here, I think.
Well, there's an 8-stroke buffer now for our leader as we head to the next. Oh, Rich, the great drivers of the golf ball start licking their lips when they step onto the 15th tee.
Oh, as they should. Yeah, the only real danger here is getting too excited and whipping it left into the desert, the canyon, the rocks. Other than that, those bunkers up there, they're fine. They're all pretty flat at the bottom, and the green is usually soft enough to where you can get that next shot fairly close no matter where that hole is located.
Wow, what a shot off the tee. That set up a putt for eagle.
That a way to stay aggressive. Great play.
Setting up here with a very long putt. Putting for birdie. Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays.
And nice to have that cushion heading down the last few holes.
16 is a terrific risk reward par 5, Rich.
Very reachable. Find the fairway. Then you have a decision to make. Can I carry this water, and with what club? When it lands on the green, it's firm, it's nasty. It'll probably go over the green, but don't try and be a hero. Try and find anything in the back portion green, even in the bunker, is fine. Coming up short, that is obviously not very good.
Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Gently does it. It's downhill, breaking off to the right-hand side here.
This one's heading on a pretty nice line, I feel. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Well, 17 at TPC Summerlin has seen some great highlights. None better than Jonathan Bird.
A walk-off hole-in-one in the playoff. How about that? Water, water everywhere down the left-hand side to this elevated green right here. Most players are leery of it and bail out to the right side in those bunkers. And that green chases from right to left, so a delicate bunker shot would be required.
That's a super shot. That's another green in regulation.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
Well, would have been nice to get the birdie, but a par never hurts. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Leading by 9 strokes after that one. And the closing hole at TPC Summerlin. Rich, it's a fascinating tee shot, isn't it?
Pick a spot in the distance you're comfortable with. You can chew off a ton of yardage if you're long enough to carry the canyon down the left-hand side. From there, you've got a green protected by water on the left-hand side. It's not wide, but it's super long, so distance control on your second shot is imperative.
This one is right down the pipe. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. And now trying to finish his round off with a birdie. And just a short putt to close out the day. This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game, like me, back in 2002.
And that second win was a major, if you don't mind.
I gotta say, Luke, check Wikipedia. I'm awesome.
Doesn't that sum it up? On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're bringing you all the action from the final round of the Valero Texas Open. Hello everyone, Luke Elvey here alongside my booth mate Rich Beam, and out on the course is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. And Beamer, TPC San Antonio, I'd like to be kind and say something really glowing and positive about it, but it is a brutally tough test of golf, isn't it?
I'm having a hard time coming up with one that's a little more fiery, I would say, than San Antonio. It's just a golf course that I think it was designed, Luke, to play firm and fast with winds mostly blowing out of the south. But what happens is, as we normally play it, they overseed the fairways, they overseed the rough, which slows everything down. And then at least one day a week, you've got some north winds that, you know, slow everything down. And this golf course is just, it's painful. It really can be no fun to play. You got to drive the golf ball here. Danger everywhere off the fairways. A few years back, one of the guys who was playing in front of me made a 16 on the 9th hole, and that was kind of interesting, but that's what can happen in a hurry out here.
Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there. A 7-footer right here.
He's got this one for birdie.
Currently 1 under for the event. Let's head across to the second, which is a par 5, but a long one, stretching over 600 yards.
Straight away for the most part, but there's a lot of danger both right and left here. The fairway bunkers down the left-hand side shouldn't really cause an issue. However, the second shots, the layup zone, there is a deep bunker on the right-hand side that could be brought into play. The third shot is to a green perched well above the fairway, and it's actually a double green. This green is also part of the 7th green.
Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
That's a high caliber shot. Oh, that one almost went in the cup. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Looking for another birdie here.
And that'll see him move up the leaderboard after that effort. Rich, let's head to the par 3 third, the first of our shorter holes.
You really hope that the wind is not blowing into your face on this tee shot and making it that much more difficult and longer. This green is perched up high. There's runoffs all around the left-hand side and the back portion of it, and obviously you want no part of coming up short. Players that find this green will find it difficult to two-putt as there's lots of humps and bumps and swales in it.
We put a nice little fade on this. Going with the 7.
Well, that approach shot seemed to catch Max Homer's attention. Nothing to roast there. Fantastic shot.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. He's going along quite nicely in second place. The fourth is one of the stronger par fours at TPC San Antonio, stretching 485 yards.
This is a very narrow driving area, especially where that fairway bunker comes into play down the left-hand side. Second shot is to a green that runs from right to left with a deep bunker down the left-hand side. Anything missed out to the right is no bargain either, as there is a runoff area out to the right-hand side. This is a difficult par 4.
From around 170 yards here, just 3 back from the leader.
Club up. I like this play.
That was a thing of beauty.
Well, that's well played, and a great birdie opportunity coming up here at the fourth. Just 3 feet to the cup. Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. As we head to the next, our leader is ahead by 2. Well, TPC San Antonio gives you a few chances to get after the golf course, Rich, and right here at the 5th, there's a decision to be made off the tee.
This is an excellent opportunity to be brave, knock it on with the driver. If you lay back with an iron, a very straightforward pitch, but I just don't see the players wanting to lay up.
Attaboy, good shot. Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. And he's down there. You got a read?
So, straight for the most part, with a little bit of left at the end.
Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
Players must find the fairway, avoiding that bunker down the right-hand side. But from there, second shot is up the hill to a green that runs away from the players ever so slightly, but still going in with a short iron into this par 4. A birdie is definitely makeable.
That was absolutely murdered. Currently -5.
This one is chewing fiber.
And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
If this goes in, this is going to be putt of the century. This is huge.
Giving this one plenty of space on the left.
That's a well-played hole, but in the end, just tap it in for a par. And that should secure the par on this one. Just one off the lead after that hole. The par 3 7th, Rich, has this big cavernous bunker that sits right in the front center of the green.
And it's a triple tier green as well, Luke. It shares it with the 3rd hole. Anything missed out to the right will be fine, although you'll be in a low area. It will be difficult to get it super close. But yes, you must avoid the bunker on the left-hand side. It is cavernous, as you see.
Oh, stop it. What a shot.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
This putt coming up is for birdie. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. Welcome to the par 5 8th hole. Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Setting up for his 3rd shot. He shares the lead.
Oh, this is perfection. Come on, be the one.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
The closing hole on this front 9 at TPC San Antonio is a strong par 4.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Sitting at -7. Gee, it's metronomic here. Green after green. Gee, golf looks easy when you're playing like this.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
It's just about 3 feet away. And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. Well, this is when the knees start to knock. The sweat starts to appear on the palms of your hands, Rich. Just a slender lead with 9 to play.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Wow, he let the big dog eat there, didn't he? Second shot here at the 10th. Well, that took a first skip. It was a big skip. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And he holds another one. And he's building quite a sizable lead here. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. Another birdie opportunity lies at the par 4 11th, but players must navigate the fairway bunkers.
Tee shots must be placed on the left-hand side to get the best view and angle for their second shots, as this green sits below the player and moves from left to right. Tee shots down the right might be closer, but it's going to leave a second shot over a deep bunker and making it that much more difficult to get close.
Sitting at 9 under par. Well, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. That will drop and it will extend the lead. Rich, this par 4 12th really challenging, especially around the green.
This tee shot is underrated in difficulty-wise. This is not an easy tee shot as this fairway pitches from left to right. You want to skirt the bunker down the left-hand side as best possible to find the fairway. Second shot from there goes straight uphill and surrounded by 2 of the deepest bunkers on the golf course. As they say, Luke, everything is bigger in Texas, and these bunkers are proof of that.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. That should set up another chance.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. And as we check the standings, it's a big 5-stroke advantage for our leader. 13's a long par 3, measuring 245 yards, Rich, but it is playing downhill.
Downhill to a sliver of a green, however. Anything missed out to the right will leave a very challenging pitch shot to a green that'll sit well above them. Come up short in those bunkers, that's no bargain either. A 3 here, well, you done good.
A perfect little fade. Well played, mate. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Right to lefter, up the hill. Can be positive with this one.
Hey, nice looking line. What a putt that was. Sitting at 12 under par for the event. What do you think of the 14th, Rich? A par 5, 575 yards.
This is a really good par 5 here, Luke. Tee shot wants to favor the right-hand side of the fairway, if at all possible, shortening the hole some 20 yards. Second shot must avoid those fairway bunkers down the right and on the left-hand side. A narrow opening to this green should players go for it in 2.
Just off the fairway in the first cut. It looks like he's thinking about going for the green here.
Oh, that will work for him.
Ooh, it'd be nice to make this putt. This is for eagle. Oh, what a putt. Now 8 shots in front. As we start heading for home, Rich, we find ourselves on the tee at the 15th.
Could be the hardest hole on the golf course, Luke. Tee shot must avoid that bunker down the right-hand side. Second shot is to a green that's perched above the fairway and surrounded by 4 bunkers that are mean. This hole could make or break a player's day.
Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
Man, people usually don't go that far on vacation. What a drive.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. That was exactly what the doctor ordered. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Holding steady in first place after that one. As we find ourselves at the 16th, the par 3. Great entertainment here, Rich, especially with the centre bunker.
Love this hole. Probably my favorite one on the golf course, even with that bunker in the middle. The back portion of this green actually is an amphitheater, so anything missing a little bit long on both sides should wander back onto the green.
Going with the 6-iron here. That was a beauty.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
And he's down there. You got a read?
I'm down here. I've done the read, and this is a left-to-righter.
Don't mind the look of this. Oh, that is a great birdie putt.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Our current leader is enjoying a 10-shot lead. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Oh, don't you love the long ball, Rich? Driving a par 4. Is there a few things more thrilling in the game?
Oh, what a play. You know that. I love it when players are aggressive. Way to go. What a shot.
Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
He's got around 23 feet to go for this putt.
Okay.
It's tracking towards the cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
He's currently sitting in first place. Well, while the closing hole at TPC San Antonio can be reached in 2, Rich, it's all set up by the tee shot.
Tee shot must find the fairway. If not, you have water hazards left and bunkers right that will gobble up that second shot if you're slightly out of position. What a gargantuan tee shot.
This one needs to hold onto the fairway. Let's see.
That one's just found its way onto the first step. His second shot here. He's got his eyes set on the putting surface. An aggressive play here. Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
Here's a putt to finish his round with the clubhouse lead. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
An uphill left to righter.
From long range here, looking to get it close.
He's managed to hole out now and has the clubhouse lead. That's good golf, but the nervous wait begins as the rest of the field finishes up. And Rich, you know all about this. It's hard just to win once on the PGA Tour, but going back to back.
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, it is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Time now for the final round of the Legends Championship. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by 2002 PGA champion Rich Beam and Luke Elvey, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. We're about to find out who's going to go low today. It's all coming up right here. An exciting day on 2K Sports. Looks like about 120 yards left.
Wind is going straight at his back. Oh, just leaking ever so slightly. Awesome.
Wonderfully played, fought against the wind.
A 3-foot putt.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
So close. The putt goes in, and it's a par to open things up.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
This is looking really nice off the tee. All right, Henny, what does this look like?
Looking at this one, Andrew, it's down breeze.
This is on a fantastic line. Target practice with these approach shots, just like that. This putt from 5 feet away. And a good job there as he moves to 1 under for the championship.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Okay, that's going to play. All right, this is tough, but makeable. Henny, what do you see in this putt?
The perfect leave. Uphill, right to left.
This is a good stroke. This one is going to go. And he improves his score to 2 under par for the event. Let's check out the 4th.
Tee shot up the hill, dogleg slightly from right to left. Second shot down the hill to a green that's wide open. But your short game is going to be tested should you miss this green.
I like the looks of this.
You know, Andrew, I think he's going to go for this one.
That's how you take on a par 5.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
Let's check in with Henny.
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out.
Starting this one out to the left. Watch it come back, though.
This could be a big momentum putt. It's for birdie. That one drops.
Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more.
Signature hole here at Lone Grove. Fairway cambers from left to right and chases away from you. Second shot back up the hill over CJ's Creek. Don't come up short with your second or your ball will find that creek.
That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Nothing like a bit of momentum here, Rich. This one's going for another birdie.
Always a good way to start. Let's see where they go from here.
Well, this one's looking really good from the rough. This would be a great up and down. Well played. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par.
Well, Luke, I think he's found his distance.
As we head to the next tee, he leads by 2 shots. Here at Lone Grove Golf Course, the 6th hole is a par 4 measuring a decent 465 yards, Rich, all the way back there at the tips.
CJ's Creek ambling along the left-hand side of the fairway. Just the one fairway bunker on the right-hand side. Second shot back up the hill to a green that sits unprotected.
Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. He's got a 2-stroke buffer. Looks to be going with the 6 iron. And that is a goal shot in line with the hole. Just 3 feet to the cup.
Can get caught out here. It's a short putt, but it's moving to the right fast.
That's making a big statement here today.
Gotta love that start right there. Absolutely taking it to the field.
No change atop the leaderboard after that hole. This is a hybrid.
Yeah, that was tricky with that wind. Great shot there.
Here's a putt to get to 6 under. Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
This looks like it's going to go left.
That putt drops, and that's now 6 birdies on the day. Let's go over to 8, a par 4.
Slight dog leg from right to left. Fairway contours from right to left, making this a little bit narrower than it actually is. Second shot to a green that sits above the player with a large runoff area to the right-hand side.
That is going to work. Okay, Henny, what do you see down there?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
This needs to go a little bit right once it lands.
A birdie would look really nice on the scorecard. The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider. Before we move on to the next hole, we show you that the lead is 5 shots. There was a game plan there, and that approach was executed nicely. John, your green side, what do you see in this putt?
I think this putt's going left to right.
The putt goes in, and the lead continues to grow. And with that, he moves to 9 under par. Let's take a look at the opening hole of the second 9 at Lone Grove.
Dog leg from right to left. Tee shot wants to hug the left trees as best possible. No bunkers to be found. However, this green is nasty. Movement everywhere.
This one appears to be fairway bound. This is about a 120-yard shot.
Straight downwind, tough to put a lot of spin on it and hold the green.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be on the green. The perfect wind swing, nice and easy.
All right, Henny, what do you see here?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
You could hear that one drop. What a putt.
On the tee, the par 3 11th.
Long par 3, back up the hill. Green runs from left to right and away from you. The miss is out to the right. A chip and a putt. Pretty simple.
Going with the 4-iron here. Well, a little off the target with that one.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
It's just about 3 feet away.
The all-important par save here.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. The 12th hole here at Lone Grove Golf Club, 543 yards, par 5.
Again, no bunkers off the tee shot here, Luke, though, but anything missing out to the right or even far left, you're just going to have all kinds of problems. Second shot down the hill to a green that's surrounded by water in the front, bunkers both left and right. I love this golf course. I love the beauty of it, but I got to say, it is a really difficult course.
Well, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
This should move pretty significantly left to right.
That's a great putt. And an eagle as well. Currently 12 under for the event. Here we have it. Trying to feed off the eagle and build on that momentum here.
The big hitters are going to take it left and try and cut off as much of that creek as at all possible, leaving themselves with a short and inviting second shot.
Playing from around 110 yards out.
Puff of wind blowing right to left.
It's a delightful little fade, that.
This one is looking green.
Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
On the tee now, the par 5, 14th.
Only the longest are going to reach this green and two. Those who lay up, though, accuracy with their wedges is going to be of the utmost importance to get it close and make their birdie. Oh, settle down. Stay there.
And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Using the big muscles to get it home in two there.
Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
Well, this is about 44 feet by my calculations to the cup.
Looking good.
And he's made it. What a putt.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
Currently in first position. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round.
Here's a look at the par 4 15th hole.
Long downhill par 4, fairway cameras from right to left. Green chases away from you towards that water. Be mindful of your second shot and not go long.
What a drive. Look at that.
Time for the second shot here at 15. Still not putting.
Tried to fade it, just didn't make it happen.
Okay, green side, and the goal now is to get up and down.
Come on, ball, don't deny him.
Oh, some magic by the green. You gotta love it.
Ah, nicely done. Great chip.
This one was a great chip in. I could watch this all day.
And after that hole, still in front on the leaderboard. The final par 3 at Lone Grove is the 16th.
My favorite par 3 on this course by a long shot. Not long in length, fraught with danger with all the bunkers. However, birdies can be had if you find this tiny target.
Oh, just drifting in there with a little bit of fade on it. Lovely.
3 feet to the cup.
This is for birdie.
He makes the putt and extends his lead.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Our featured player likes the way the leaderboard is shaking out, currently in first place. 2 holes to go. The 17th is a par 4.
A drivable par 4 if conditions are right. Knocking it on the green does not guarantee a birdie. Love this hole.
Oh, flex on that drive. Our leader is putting on a clinic out there. Okay, John, what do you see with this putt?
It looks like it'll start straight and then break a little to the right.
The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider. And after that hole, our featured player still atop the leaderboard. The finishing hole at Lone Grove is a par 4.
Tons of room off the tee out to the right-hand side. However, for the shortest second shot, hug the trees down the left. From there, an uphill shot to a green that slopes severely from back to front.
Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
This putt here is for the clubhouse lead. Henny, how challenging is this putt?
Setting up this putt 26 feet from the cup.
This should turn back to the right. And a birdie to finish on 18. And Rich, that almost looked easy out there today.
Didn't break a sweat.
on the way to victory lane. I gotta say, I love it. It was so easy and smooth. It was a work of art.
Well, that will do it for today. For all of us here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan. Thanks for watching.